This internet provider is horrible. I just don't know what to say. Okay. A6. B5. And then B4. Okay, now his if e4 pawn will become slightly loose. Bishop B7. So he cannot go with the classical sacrifice the way he would like to. Okay, knight to D7. We have C5 at some point. We just have to figure out how to. Okay, Queen C2, G6, and he'll go with this move. Rook E8 immediately. After the Rook E8, and we have C5. Okay, C5. Finally, a freeing break. Why did he play Rook C8? Okay. He has currently nothing to attack. So we can safely play the queen, and this rook will go to the queen side. Rook d8, rook fc8. Sorry. Why did he play? Okay. Rook c5 comes next, and we'll exchange a couple of pieces. At least one pair of rooks. Okay, this is nice. Nice. So now he needs to make a choice with the rooks. So his rook will be on the d file. Fair enough. So now knight c5 hits the bishop. And let's see. Where does he want to go next? He has nothing at the moment to attack with. So we need to take care of these motifs. Knight b3. You play a4. Now he needs to exchange on c5, and now f2 point is slightly weak. And we need to figure out what to do next. If we go on b3, no, we'll go a3 because c3 is a very nice square for the knight. And we'll go rook a3. Now this is weak. He does have bishop b3 though. So we'll drop back the rook to protect the back rank. And okay, now he will start playing some shenanigans. So you'll take here and you'll have queen f4. Okay. Check. What happens after this move? Okay. Where will he go with the queen? Does he have double attack? No. So he may not take. And this is what I'm talking about. 93. What will he do next? He doesn't have much. Okay, 93. We'll play 93 to attack the rook. If he moves the rook, we have knight f5 hitting the bishop. So queen d7. And that's how you drop a rook, ladies and gentlemen. And there is nothing I can do. How do I defend? I don't. And after this move, again, he takes and checkmates. Okay, well played. Yeah, okay. Let's analyze if we can. Yeah, queen d7. Just a blunder. Rook d8. Very well. Okay, it happens. I'm very frustrated anyway due to hold this knight developing into such a stupid knight. First that imbecile who ruined my stream, then the internet breaks, then just just such a horrible development of events. No, Jonathan, it's not it. It's just that tonight. Never mind. You're right. You're right as always. So he'll go c5 if I allow it. So he'll play b6. Well, this knight doesn't do much, does he? So let's try this. On b6, we do have a6 weakness. So he should go queen e7 and try for e5. I don't have much control over that square. Yeah, that's what I would play. Especially because it comes with tempo, but he decided to blow it away with this horrible b5 move. Now c5 is weak, a6 pawn is weak, c7 is weak. Uh, and after this move, I'm just waiting to play knight d7, and I'm standing fantastically. Should be winning. Queen d6, queen c7, queen c2, pardon. How do you defend? You must play, but you can. Yeah, and rook c6, queen, queen takes. Okay, he can't. He can't hold the line anymore. Queen. This pawn holds two double pawns, so it's going to be very hard to convert. He may not go here because of 97 hitting both the rook and the c8 square. So we have c file for ourselves for a moment, but he might try rook a8. He can't even play that either. Nice. So he will not allow us to go for the C file, but I must make it work somehow. But I think I have blundered. Yeah, I think we have blundered now. Knight b8, he wins. a4. Okay, we blundered a piece. I'm so frustrated that it doesn't matter anymore. This whole night is ruined by one imbecile that won't even get banned by Twitch. I hope you're lucky, whoever you are, wherever you are, sir. It's okay. This just has a check. On this b5, g4. This one plays no role, but I need this to protect the f2 pawn. And I pray that he cannot get to the b pawn. $21.90. Jesus Christ. Just this, eh? Okay, b5. No, we play this prophylactic move. Now he doesn't have a check. Now when he's king. Okay, let's see. What will he do now? Let's go, my friend. Play. King g3. All right. d5. I have no choice but to uh, play a move that might help us. Okay, so he'll play knight d6. Very well. Nothing I can do again about it. Knight d6, rook b8. We do have c4 square covered by our pawn, but we cannot go for anything else. Knight d6, rook b8, f5 and c4 are covered. Very well. I'll take it to keep my pawn structure compact. So we'll try to dislodge the knight. Let's go g3 to stop this h-pawn. And let's see, what will he play next? The problem is that I cannot attack the weakness. They are on the same file, on the same rank, however you like to call it. So rook e8 doesn't work. Hmm. Nice. I'll give him that pawn. And now I will activate the king. In the endgame, remember, king is as strong as the rook. So once he takes, we have king e5 and b7, and that's our counterplay. So he'll take, we'll play b7, he'll play rook b3, b7, he'll play rook b3 most likely, and then we go king e5. And now knight has no d6 square yet. And when his king moves to f7, we might try, well, what can we play actually? We can play this, e4, take and take the knight, and we have some counterplay. So, okay. Nice. So he wants to play knight d6 to have it, but we are not going to allow it. We take like this. And now queen goes pawn will queen, so he needs to take on b7, and we take with the rook. He doesn't allow it. Do we? So this is like tactics, right? Is it? What happens if I simply catch the queen? I have an extra knight, and we swindled our opponent. Thank you. I have an exchange, and I win the game. That should have been lost. King in the endgame, ladies and gentlemen. King in the endgame. Ah, I owe you. He defeated me. Okay, let's play another game with our friend. Hopefully this time we'll play better. Okay, and c4. Now what? Knight c3. Wait a second. No, no, no. Now this is uh, pinned, and now you need to show me what you have in mind, because this bishop will be hemmed in, and the knight. No, 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 no. Well, I'm done giving away points. It's time to step up a game a little bit. I am tired, but I'm not that tired. e4. Nope. Let me see. There is nothing I can do here, and if I take like this, he'll have check this, and no dark squares at all. No dark square bishop. Let's play. Give me the check. Thank you. I developed the bishop. Now show me how will you develop your pieces. That's my question to you. Show me your pieces. You have these two good pieces, and okay, what? You will go to c5. Go to c5. See if I care. Okay. And let's see. c5, knight to d2, and after b4 you're done. Let's take. Let's take. And play bishop d3. He cannot. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. This bishop is dead. Let's play queen c2 with tempo. With tempo. Now we attack. He'll play any move. I don't really care. We don't care. This piece is dead. And we now play rook a e1. We finish development. When bishop plays this move, we play b3. Okay, queen f6, a4. b4 is next. I should have played b4 actually first. Now he has a5. But actually it doesn't matter. On a5 I simply, okay. No, my friend. Give me a second. Why didn't I take like every normal human being? This? He doesn't have anything yet. So let's just come down and okay. Before he might try queen e7. Now he can gang up on that square. Yeah, so now we need to go rook d1. But we do have b5 and he plays without the bishop. So we'll slowly try to wrest away the control of the file. I just had to exchange once on e8 and he's busted. Now he has some counterplay. So he might actually sacrifice a piece, but we are not going to allow it that easily. Take, take. b5. This bishop is dead. Thank you very much. Now let's see. What to play now and how to play. Doesn't have anything yet, but the file is good for him, so we need to open some files. No, rook c1, we cannot play anything yet. Okay, rook c1 and rook d1, that's our play. That's our play. So this rook goes here, we play king f1, and then we contest with the d1 rook going back to e1. And then it's game over. But he now has bishop d5, giving him some chances in the game. Rook e1. So now on queen e7, that's what I'm banking on. I have king f1, and he cannot defend the file. Yeah, king f1. Now f4 simply dislodges the rook and we exchange everything on the file. Then we have easily won endgame. Look at this bishop. I mean, this is a strategic masterpiece. Very instructive. He played horribly opening though, but okay, I played my games today horribly. Anyway, so this is his way of trying to defend. I play h3 and then f4, and I couldn't care less about his gameplay. After f4, he is busted. He's simply busted. But let's double check one more time, since tonight I don't have much luck with anything. Nice, nice, nice. So on f4 he has queen f6. All right, g3. You're the one who needs to play, my friend, not me. So there will be queen f6. We'll have king g2, queen f2, and then I'll be the one who... that's the plan. Rook e2, rook, queen, queen. Okay, rook e2 is now the move. Great. I didn't have to play g3. But okay, rook e2 is the move. And if he exchanges, we can take with the queen. And If he doesn't, this rook will come to e-file. So this is the plan. Stay with me. And rook goes here. Yeah, now he has something to latch on. Rook. That was the problem. Now he has this. And he needs to try something. So he cannot even. Okay, queen. If he moves the queen, he drops the rook. So he needs to play queen d8. And we give check with the queen along the long diagonal. Pardon, sorry, I got scared by the sound of the exchange. And now we have bishop d3. And let's see, these squares are covered. And after this move, actually, well, yeah, it doesn't matter. We can cover everything. And he needs to show us something. And after this move, we have rook e3. And he cannot penetrate anymore. And we'll never untangle these double pawns. So he needs to make a choice. What will he do? If he takes, I take, and on his king e5, we have king, we have f4, king d4, king d2, f4, and when his king comes, we have king d2, and we'll, actually I won't allow him that. I won't allow him that. I'll go, yeah. So now he goes here, king d2, trying king c3, and now let's see, where will he go? He does have moves with the bishop. So he will play with the bishop moves. Okay, why do I need to play it like this? All right, move the bishop. Move the bishop. Now he needs to play. He'll play bishop a8, most likely. h4. And now we'll try to see what to do with our king. He cannot. All right, king c2 will not help dislodge his king. But after this move, bishop d8. Okay. We will try to. Okay, this. King. So let's see, how do we get his king to do nothing? f3, g4, take, this, h5, and no. All right. I can't believe he is going to escape. f3. We do have this move. And after g4, take. We do have all right. He needs to make a move. So on g4, okay, let's go king e2. Okay, after king e2, king c3, this, he takes king c3. We do have actually king c2, this, no, king c3 is better, this, and bishop a2, he has nowhere to go. All right, I think I have calculated well. Okay, very well. Okay, we'll make a Zugzwang. Okay, this. Okay, but these are falling then. All right. A draw. I can't believe I drew. What a, it was a mess. Okay. Sir, you just got a gift. Is there anything? Bishop e2. King e2. Okay, king e2. Ah, awesome. g4. Take. This. King c4. h5. Bishop d5. h6. And the tactics. What a beautiful tactics. Yep. And the queen. My objective is to reach 2500 at some point here. That's how an average FIDE master has on chess.com. They have 20, actually no, they have that much on chess.com. I don't know. It's not about rating. It's about the fact that that I can play well against rated titled players. So playing well against the Chinese Intermaster, that other stream, or some other players who are tough, is my main objective. Because when pandemic passes, there will be over the board tournaments, and then I can actually uh, start fighting on the tournaments to get the title. I mean, chess.com rating means nothing to me. It's the classic. It's over the board play that matters. So if I can somehow make it here to 2500 ELO, I would know that I am at the very least FIDE master in strength. But again, it's very hard uh, to to evaluate because you saw the games against that Intermaster. Mhm. Okay. Okay. F4. Does he have anything? No, he doesn't. Sorry. Master Liner. Okay. Master G5 for you, our beloved master. So after the pandemic passes, I would like to play the tournament where I could reach 2200. I think it is a decent goal to strive for. And if I manage to do that, straight immediately after the pandemic passes, then I'll be on the good road to become FIDE master. All right, you improved my king, and now, okay, rook g8 will come. Or I can simply play it immediately. Everything else is protected. Ah, this one hangs. Knight h2, queen h5, and now we have f3, e4 coming. So let's see. He has f3 at some point, but there is bishop c5, making it very hard for him to meet the threat. Bishop e2. Okay, what happens on f3? You take, I take with the rook, you take with the knight. And I push e4, but I don't get much. Okay, queen to h4, but he has knight f3 with tempo. Okay, this will be good enough. Knight to e7. This x-ray. g3. I really need to, okay, on g3 we have rook g8. Stupid, stupid. d4. All right, very well. So now you are going to do what? Okay, I go here, and we go knight h4, and that will be good for us. Rook e5. Yeah, we don't want to exchange pieces yet. Okay, I'll take. I misplayed. I misplayed this one as well, but okay. By now we are used to my imprecisions. He can simply take on a7 and say, look, what is it that you are trying to do here? You're just a joke. There is nothing I can do. So I need, yeah, I need both rooks. And he has c4, bishop c3. I mean, he's just winning now. Yeah, this was premature. I didn't see the knight hanging. Knight e5. Wow. Knight takes on e5. This. Knight f3. Check. And let's see, after bishop g4, he cannot take twice. So here I am. He might play this, but he doesn't have a check on c4 anymore. So his king will now be vulnerable. So I have a chance to make something out of nothing. We take, rook g8, and e-file is taken away. E-file is taken away. Knight e5. Knight e5. This check. Okay, bishop h5. Your knight has nowhere to go. And now he has c4, which will be devastating. So after f3, what do we have? How do we defend? No, bishop e2. Bishop e2 can be good. He has e4, so I don't have rook g8. Such a horrible play by yours truly. I implore you to forgive me for being so stupid. What can we do next? c4 just definitely has g4. Okay. Take. Okay, take, and there is h5. And I'll take it. Okay, g4. So he doesn't allow me to. Wait a second. After this move, he has bishop f4. I cannot move the rook. And knight g6 fork. So if I take on g4 and I play rook g8. He has this move. But then we have check. And queen g5. I attack twice. Bishop g4. On f3, I just take on e5 and I'm better. What do you have on this move? What have I missed? So I take twice the knight. I indirectly protect the bishop and I threaten to take on g4. So what is it that you have? What is your counterplay? Bishop f4 doesn't work. I'll simply take with the rook. And this move doesn't work. I take with the rook again, and you don't have any forks. So how do you win this? c4 is too. No, it's not. I cannot take on e5, but I can take on g4, and on bishop c3, I must take. And on bishop c3, are you fast enough to deliver a double attack with the knight? I don't think so, because after this move, I take with the check. Okay, he cannot play king f1 because we played this, and no matter where the king steps, we take with the check, and then we move the king back. So his pinning tactics won't work. And I'm threatening bishop e2, taking away this square, and no matter where he goes, I'm faster with queen h4 and rook g8. He just cannot defend anymore. So I think I have managed to outplay him somehow. Bishop c3, bishop e2. A move that must be played. Oh, he has this move. Jesus Christ. Okay, but I have king g8. And then his f3. Yeah, he has knight g4. That was the point. I should have taken. I cannot take because then. Okay. This is an interesting tactical battle. Knight g4, king g8, f3, bishop takes f3, king f2. We need to take on g4 with the bishop, and his king is on open. He doesn't have any checks. Okay, queen. King, nice. You will do that again. And then when you go there, you will checkmate me, right? Is that the point? Is that the point? So now he has this move with checkmate. Check, check, and on knight g4, how do we win? Rook f6, knight g4, check. Now I know how to win it. This, he cannot play, and rook f6 threatens a checkmate. He needs to play some move, but then rook g8 finishes it off. Let's try. Check. Actually, a mistake of mine. I should have played rook f6 first, but never mind. Rook f6, and he has rook f6, knight f7, and then where does he go? Take, take, rook, queen, and rook f6. Knight g4, knight f3. He doesn't have, he has knight f7, but then king g8, bishop takes, queen, what will he do? Bishop takes. It will be checkmate, Jesus Christ. So this is the move. We'll simply threaten this with checkmate. But the point was to, so he has knight f7 now, king g8, and rook bishop f6. Yeah, this move, and he needs to play some bishop f6. And now let's see if there is an intermediate. He he does have check. But nevertheless, after this move, I do have rook e7 and an extra piece. I mean, but I'm not going to exchange queens. We'll just go for the f3 at some point. Or bishop f3. Bishop f3 immediately. And he cannot defend anymore. Knight d6. Okay. Let's see what can we do. What is the threat? Bishop f3. He cannot defend anymore. I have 2 minutes. Bishop f3. Threat is queen g6 and queen g2 checkmate. So he needs to defend it somehow, but he cannot. After this move, this check is deadly because our rook, oh man, our rook will not exist anymore. A blunder by your friend, yours truly. Okay, I might flag him. Yeah, check this. And now he takes my vital pawn and you just play. But he has 18 seconds, so maybe I'll flag him. Check. Where to play now? What to play? Bishop. Okay, we take king b2. Not easy to play this. Check. Bishop. Okay, 3 seconds. I have enough counterplay to flag him. Great. Great game. Tough game. Let's play a little bit more. Already by having 2200 here, I'm very satisfied because now I have, if you deduct 2,200 points, I'm nearly a candidate master. So if I reach 23, I'm candidate master. We can say that I have I have improved a little. And if I reach 24, 25, I'm definitely at the very least FIDE master. But it's hard without the openings, and I have so much to work on. And I don't have time. My biggest problem is that I play tonight very tired, and I don't have time to play during working hours. Okay, d5. All right. d4. You just blundered a pawn, my friend. c2 hangs. Okay, thank you for the rook. I'll take the rook. b3, bishop f5. All right, I'll take it. Can he escape? No. But frankly, I don't care. I'm going for the attack now. Okay, after this move, I don't have a place to go. Okay, we castle. And this is the move that we are going to threaten. Okay. His king is so horrible that we now, let's see, how can I don't have check. I don't have check. Okay, e5. e5, and we can play e4 next if he plays knight f3, and we do have a3 square for our knight. So our knight will survive. This move won't bring him much. This. And where will he go? His bishop is trapped. So now that's one piece less. His coordination is abysmal. This. And it's time for me to checkmate. I think I'll be able to go. What happens after this move? g5. Now knight to g4 is checkmate, isn't it? Yeah. How much? 21, 25. I think somebody's playing on his account. This is not Julio Orlando. Wow, I haven't played this guy in a long time. A good player. Okay. Bishop d3. Castles. h3 to prevent bishop g4. And now I think I can play e5 and tell him to, let's play e5. We should have enough pieces to defend the the pawn. I apologize. Bishop f4. c5. Okay. What do you try to play? We can play queen e2. a6, a4. We are not going to allow him to grab enough space on the queen side. Our rook goes to e1. Okay. Let's see. 3 times. Okay. Knight to d2. Actually, c3 is the better move. So he has queen c7. We have rook e1. And we stabilized on e5. And that's very important for us. So next move will be rook f1. Next move can be knight e3, knight c4, but we're not gonna allow it yet. He'll go for this move, and we need to figure out, can I play knight e4? Why would I? I have this move. And we are heading towards d6. And our knight on d6 will be annoying. This is not going to be an easy game for him. Let's see. Why would I open the A file for him when I can get the A4 square for myself? No, we'll take it like this. We'll play like this. with a beautiful knight. c4, bishop c2, and I don't think after taking, yeah, he cannot take on e5 because we take, and if he takes like this, then we have knight to g6, defending the bishop and taking the exchange. So this might be very good for me. And if he takes again, takes again, takes again, queen b6. All right, I'll take. What should I take? When I do have a5 and bishop e4, so that should be also slightly unpleasant. Try bishop d4. Actually, the queen is his strongest piece, the queen. So what happens if I play queen e3 and simply say, hey man, I'm going to exchange it with, but then rook e3, slightly over presses, but where his pieces go? Take, take, and I don't care actually. I'll take it. I'll take the bishop. And let's see, we can play bishop e4. He cannot attack it, take on e5 yet. Queen c7. Take, take. Okay, but what do we do next? We play this move. Take, take. Okay, he cannot take yet, can he? Knight d4, bishop e5. Bishop e5, knight e5. Bishop takes, knight takes c6, knight takes c6. And takes, 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 takes. No, it doesn't lead to any success. But after knight, but I can't take here and take, and I have check. Okay, so I'm actually good with this. On bishop e5, we can take, okay, cd4. We have very strong center of the board now. And now his rook hangs, and we'll take on b5 to get the control of the a file. And okay, I'll take, and he needs to take with the pawn. If he takes with okay, and now we have maybe d5, d5, e6, definitely works for us. Not yet, not yet. d5, but why not d5? Take, take, take. Okay, let's see. Bishop h6. I blundered a pawn for no reason. But okay. What to do? What can I do now? Take. What will he play next? Okay. queen to c2. It's time to make some prophylactic moves because now he is a pawn up. I squandered my position, but after this move, bishop f3, what will he play? Bishop h2, maybe. But okay, I'll take the d file. Let us split. And we play bishop to e3. That's our goal. Before. All right. Rook to a4. So no matter what he plays, we can still take. Okay, rook here. So on c3 we take, and when he takes, the queen might fall. Yeah, okay, one more time. c3 we take, he takes, we take, he takes, and we grab the pawn back. So now his pawn is actually slightly under pressure, and we do have maybe rook d2, bishop d2, pardon. Also his back rank is weak. How can we actually use that? Rook b8. It's not a checkmate yet. Okay. Take, take. So he will go. Okay, we cannot checkmate, so let's not kid ourselves. But after this move, we can take. And on queen c3, we might. Okay, we'll move back. c3, we have this move, but he does have b3. Pardon, b3. Okay, we'll take. We have no other choice. I blundered a pawn in a better position. Such a shame. Such a shame. b3, okay, and then he'll take on c3. Queen d2. Where to put my queen now? Queen d3, queen c3 might not be the best for me, but take, take, take. No, I'll put her here. I need queens on the board. Rook a7. And let's see, that queen needs to go somewhere. My bishops are actually shooting well. So these squares are taken away. He has this square, and these are taken away. So he has c4, queen c4. All right, bishop. So now we need to start making some threats against his pieces on the back rank, which is not going to be easy, but it has to be done if we want to have some chance of holding the game. All right. So his knight is the one who is the biggest issue. For me at the moment. Bishop, rook. All right. What else can we play? Where to play now? What to play? Without open files. G5. Okay, we might dislodge this. Okay, G5, and where does he go? Without that, yeah, even then, Bishop F7. But how do we get there? Bishop B7. Bishop cannot go to this diagonal. Okay, G4. We need to play G5 to dislodge the knight immediately, and then we have D5 for our bishop. Our bishop must start playing. So he might double the rooks, but after, okay, knight T4. Okay, and then after the queen goes, let's see, what can we do? This is a checkmate. If we somehow make it work, queen c2, bishop d4 doesn't work, queen c2, b1, okay, but okay, this knight has no moves at the moment. Queen c2. We are going for bishop to e2. Maybe, maybe not. Where will he go now? 1 minute. He needs to think. He needs to make a move. Technically, he just needs to play bishop g7 and he's fine. But we don't have to. On rook b1, we can take here, and he cannot take this way because of check, and he also falls. So there is a hidden chance to play rook b1 and then rook b2 and get back the pawn. So knight f2, queen f2, bishop d4. Okay, and what happens here? Okay, b1, no. Bishop d5, does it even matter? b1, take, b1, and we can take, but then his back rank is weak. Bishop d5. He'll come here. Bishop d5. Okay, we need to make some play here. King g2. No, king. King h1. Definitely king h1. Definitely king h1 on knight h3, king h1, and Okay, this move doesn't work anymore because I take with the queen. So definitely we have some counterplay. Take. If he takes, he. Hey, go man, go here. Go. Thank you very much. Bye. Have a nice sleep. Don't worry about me. Bishop a1. Let's see. What else can we do? Okay. Hey, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let me just try to finish the game. Whatever. I'll just let it fall. Don't worry. It's a shame for this position. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Exactly. Just a blunder. Never mind. He won't play with us. Hello, Chico. How are you? How is the streaming going? For anyone who watches, our friend Chico Bonito streams Counter Strike among many other games. Good guy, give him a chance. Check him out. Hey, I wish I could help more, but I'm not well. You wouldn't believe me what happened today. I mean, uh, some guy posted a pornography link, and I had to delete the entire stream, the entire recording. I mean, you trust people to be normal, to you try to help, and they just then internet broke. Yeah, yeah. So many fools. I just don't know what to do. Stupid idiot. But you can't change it. Okay, let's hop in. We cannot allow E5. He needs to pay for that. Take. Now my rating is also falling. Losing good games. Okay, so now you want to take. Okay, what happens after this move? Actually, I can play this. I can play this. Tactics work in my favor. Take on a5. On e5, he'll take on e5. And now I have a double attack after queen h5. And both knight and the king are under attack, and he cannot defend both. So after this move, yeah, let's pre-move. Let's pre-move. Yeah, how is your streaming going? Do you have any luck acquiring viewers and so on and so on. F6, queen h5. It didn't stream much. Well, queen f7. Well, actually, we won't give him that satisfaction. Yeah. All right. Let's go. He'll play 5 next. And I'll play f4 because I want to open his king and he is behind in development. So on this move, we would like to play something along the lines. Okay. So he has something like this. Very hard. Queen c2. All right, fine. You have queen c2. Good for you. And now, what do you have? Bishop g4 or bishop f5. But, okay. So after this move, where do you go? G4. Nice. Nice. Okay, get out of here immediately. So sadly, he has the good bishop, so the endgame is good for him. Queen. Okay. And now he finishes development in style. Nice. Oh, so you want to grab a pawn. Very well. What can I do? Knight b3. He's a pawn up. Nice. What else can go wrong tonight? Queen b5. What else can go wrong for me tonight? This. What? How can he defend both? He doesn't have to. He can. Yeah, and on this move, just drop. His bishop is way better than my knight. I mean, like, it cannot be. It cannot. It is not even good enough to compare. Take rook e2. He threatens to checkmate. But I have queen a7. But if he plays queen e3, then good luck with my play. His bishop is way better than my knight because his bishop can play on both wings because it is a long range piece. My knight is short ranged, so he can only play. Uh-huh. Yep. And that's all she wrote. All right. I'm tilted because of this incident today. Okay. I'll calm down. I'll calm down. So, yeah, you see his pieces just cover entire board. My knight didn't do much. Okay. Time to change the game. Maybe I'm just bored. Time to change the openings a little. If I just yet. Be very careful when you do that. When you trade bishop for a knight, old adagio says that you need to create some play for the knight immediately. So if you give bishop for the knight, either break his pawns, create some weak squares, or get some quick attack, quick action, because in the end game, you won't be able to win the game. You might draw with best play, but uh, you usually want to get some compensation for that knight, like good squares. for the knight, some strong outpost that is protected, and so on and so on. Will I ever get an opponent? I'm 2200. I mean, for the love of God. For the love of God. Fine. Again. Okay, you're right. Let's go. Jesus Christ, just play this stupid game. You see, these are the people I hate the most. They win one game and they immediately run like cowards. Okay, interesting. Jesus Christ, you're thinking on move two. I mean, okay, this bishop is closed. Yeah, he's thinking on move two. So immediately I start thinking he's using engine, because why would he think on move two if he's not setting up the engine? 22, always the same, always the same. All right, but he doesn't have c3 here. So when he pushes e4, d4, knight will take on d4. a6. Okay, my friend. This. So he'll play rook d1. Most likely rook d1. Okay, bishop to e7. Maybe I should have played here with the bishop to support e5. Never mind. 4-2, 4-5. I'm slightly behind in development, but okay. Okay, he'll have to. Okay, expected move. So now he has this. All right. And let's see what else can we do now. Take. Okay, you'll take. Take with the queen. And now I'm gonna develop my queen. And if he exchanges, then his pieces are done because rook hits in his own pawn. Uh, great. Bishop is bad, but he does have bishop f4. So we'll have to make something work. Maybe bishop, yeah, bishop d6. We'll play bishop d6. Here, double pawns are not so bad because he cannot attack them and they take away important squares from his knight. And now we go with the, pardon, no, we'll play rook f1. Rook f1, we fight for the e file. What did he play? Rook e1. Okay, but I will not allow it. And my knight is actually safe to move. So now our knight goes here, and his knight will have no squares. What about this move? You need to play b3. B3 is good for us. Knight a5. Hello, Cloud. It doesn't matter, Cloud. God bless you for coming. Hey, thank you so much for coming, and just take it easy. Just take it easy. I had a rough day anyway, So just you coming and saying a few good words, you know, means a lot to me. Okay, so now he will say, I'm gonna trade on E1 and uh, and we'll have an advantage. But no, E file doesn't play the role. This C pawn is kind of weak, so we'll play on that weakness. E3, knight C6, and we play on the minority attack. Yeah, sure. Thank you, Cloud. All right. Now you weaken this guy, and let's see. How do you defend him? Keep playing rush moves. Ah, okay. Okay. You play b6. Now my king cannot approach the queen side. Yeah, he's probably using an engine. I mean, but whatever. What can I do? Objectively speaking, what can I do about it? Literally nothing. Knight c6. We'll play b4. This rook is kind of stuck, and we'll enter along the a file. I'm not surprised, my friend. Not surprised. Now let's see. After this move, but then I cannot. Okay, knight to e7. Very suspicious people. But what can you do? King d3, and he plays c4. So we hit with b5. And now his knight cannot reach c5, but he can still go here. So we need to make, yeah, so he goes to the a file. You see this, the accuracy of our friend. All right. All right. So you will go to the A file first. Very well. I should have taken on A4. You see, he plays like a machine. Very suspicious. Very suspicious, I'm telling you. But there is so little that you can do. Just there is no point in getting upset because chess.com will not sanction that type of behavior. So what can you do? What can you do? Literally nothing. Okay, now he'll drop the rook, and after this he gets the pawn. And let's see who is this guy after the game. This, all right. And he'll play rook b8 most. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry about him not playing rook b8. He'll play it. Yeah. It's all skillful play. Zero engine. Okay, whatever. What can I do? Let's see if there is. And now he comes on a7. Everything computer precise. We'll see. Who are you? Nobody, but you have like all wins. Okay, this guy definitely cheats. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah, he just doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'll resign. Okay, let us check our friend a little. He joined couple of days ago, and he has like the streak of all wins. Let us report our friend. Let us report him. Where do we do that? Where is he? More. Report. Cheating. Please check this user. He is very suspicious to me. Do not claim suspicious. Suspicious to me. I do not claim. I suspect that he cheats. Report. Close. And now let's take a look at the game. Analysis. Let's see. So he plays a dam opening to fool the system. He can still go with it. And here now let's see. E4. Top engine move again. Bishop f4, bishop d6, takes, c3, engine move again. But still logical, it's not a big deal. c3, rook e1, this. So he b3, this. Maybe he doesn't cheat. Maybe he doesn't. But he does play, he wants to fool the system. Definitely. Definitely. Rook e1, engine move, rook c6, another engine move. He can cheat, he can be a cheater. It can happen because he can play suboptimal moves, third engine choice, and still win. Very suspicious. I don't like to to claim these remarks, but to win all this in a row, I mean, he plays against good players all the time, and he wins. He simply wins, not losing once. Okay, this is you. Okay, sir. Time to change the song a little. Now what? Okay. No, d3, c4. Your turn. He has e5. And I will have to go e4. But before that happens, I might play. No. I can take. I should take. And then play e4. And on d4, h5. So he wants to attack. Very, very nice. All right. Let us open up the center of the board. You attack. in the wing, I attack in the center. Classical adagio. This is how we refute the wing action by the action in the center of the board. So e5, already he's slightly mispositioned. Maybe he'll play knight h5. We do have queen e1 after that, and we will play e6 at some point. So let's see. Okay, what is his next move? Bishop c5. What happens if I play knight d4? Nothing really. Okay, we'll block the bishop. So you, mister, need to make a choice, like myself. Where will you put your pieces? And after this move, let's see, f4. We play f4. Everything is protected now, and he needs to play, okay, g4. Knight goes to g7. Okay, my bad. My bad. Knight to g7. Do we have f5? Not yet. Queen g3. All right. Queen to d3. So this knight will protect the g pawn, and now we need to prepare just the push, which is good enough like this, the way it is. Or we can actually play g5. f5. No, I'm gonna take it like this. And now g7, g6 hangs. So we open up the center of the board because king is there and he is busted. Okay, nice. If I take here, he gets time to fight. I cannot play f5 due to checkmate. You know what? I'll simply take. And now we'll introduce the last piece with tempo. And let's see. Everything is defending him at the moment. So we move the queen back into defense, and we play knight f3, knight e5, and that should plug the whole queen side in the center of the board. His king is naked. The more pieces we exchange, the harder for him is to defend. We'll take the last piece. Oh my god, now f4 is undefended. Okay, queen e3. Okay, queen e3. So this one is bad, this one is bad, this one is passive. So okay, knight f3. He has no move yet to destroy us. And after knight comes here, he will plug everything else. On knight e4, we are not worried that much, but we can actually take because we have space advantage. We can take on f7 and take on e4. We do have space advantage. He does have naked king, so it's a complex position, but still white must be better. Maybe even winning. Knight e4, okay, but do I have to hurry that much? Take, and then after this move, he has bishop d5, and that's what he is planning to do. No, my son, we'll play g5. Can I play g5? Most definitely I can. g5. g5, and now we have knight g4 next. If he takes, we take with the d pawn. And then we have tremendous pawn storm. This avalanche on the black king is going to be incredible. Okay, e6 already is a threat hitting the king. And look at these pieces lined up on this long diagonal. Bishop e4 is next and will not take that bishop. But we don't have to play bishop e4 immediately. Knight g4 is good enough. And then we just keep rolling. Okay, mister. You didn't tell us how do you defend on the diagonal. So he's thinking about Pakistan. Yeah, I remember this guy. And this guy is actually a strong player. This is you, 20, 20, 28. Okay. So, yeah, that previous guy definitely suspicious, but I have reported a couple of them to Chess 24 and they just didn't answer back. So, okay. Let's see. What else can we play? No, my friend, we'll just pick up the... How do we deal with this position? Take. Why should I open up the file like that? If I open it, he has a lot of... Okay. What about this move? What about this move? I like this move. If he goes king g7, we fork the rook. So he cannot go there. He must go elsewhere. But where? King f8. And our friend is tactically apt. Okay, I'll take this bishop, and now we take this active knight, and I'm not afraid of his... I should have played d6 first to take with the tempo. Never mind. So now his king is completely naked. My king is also slightly exposed. But on this move, I have bishop d4. And my king has some pawns to protect him. His king has nothing. So after this move, e6 is coming. He might play this. But now we just actually have to figure out how to... Okay, e6. e6 is coming. He needs to play somewhere. Here he drops the queen to bishop g7. If he puts the king, here I just take the knight. Here, yeah, here I would just play queen g6 and checkmate. So he had no escape. Okay. Thank you, Chico. Thank you. Again, if anybody watches, check out our friend Chico Bonito. He is a fellow streamer streaming Counter-Strike mainly. Good guy deserves much more views, but that's Twitch for you. I mean, not everyone can have a lot of views, but give him a go. There are many other streamers that also support me. You can find them on my about page. There is a list of streamers that you can check out. Okay, okay, let's see how he plays. Hmm. Okay, we'll try to play reverse Benoni. Wow. Okay, so you play this knight c3. This is reversed dragon and reversed Marozzi bind. Okay, I'll try to finish this fast so you don't waste your time with me. Okay, queen a5. We are playing reversed dragon here. Knight b6, queen d1. Okay, uh, I like this more for me. D6, d3. Okay, we need to find a way to put pressure on our friend. And we can play this before, because if he jumps, e5 falls. So this is the move that you'll play before he, okay, all right. Bishop d2 or bishop, okay, what happens if I simply play like this? He does have f5. So, but on f5 there is a queen b3. Okay, my friend, what happens here? Takes, I take, you take, I take the rook, you take on f2, and I take on e6, and I'm better. So after this, he defends twice. All right. Take, take. Hmm. Rook e8. So on bishop h3, we actually grab a piece. He cannot play bishop h3 because I grab a piece, and if he takes here, we take with a check. h6. He prevents knight g5 once and for all. Okay, it's time to play for another plan. He'll take this, and now we play this minority attack. His e-pawn is under pressure. Queen d6, and let's see what else we can do. We can play this move. But first things first, we put pawn on a4 to protect, to have a b5 square for us. So knight d2, and we take here, and we go for this plan, but not yet. He'll probably play this. No, my son, not the way the story goes. Let's see, what can we do? We can play it like this, and when he plays queen d5, we might try f3. f3 preventing e4. So yes, I'm horrible on dark squares, but he cannot exploit it immediately. And let's see, what can we do to make him suffer? Mhm. But then he takes, he gives me the, yeah. Okay, a5. We'll try to play a6. If he doesn't allow it, pawn e4, we weakened the d3 too much. It drops. On e4, he'll take with the queen the d4 pawn. D3 pawn, because this pawn will be here. It will no longer protect the d pawn. Wow. And I lose the... Okay. So this is your thought, your plan. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. And you'll take it with the rook, right? And then you'll claim that, yeah, you have enough compensation. Maybe he does. Maybe he really does. Now there are a lot of discoveries. And what happens after this? Check. King f1 and he checkmates, right? Unless I play it like this. Again, I stand poorly. And this. And how do you checkmate? You don't. Ah, he has check. And then, so that was his tactical trick. Okay. Okay, my king stands poorly. So he'll play this move. Yeah. So now he plays this move with bishop e3, but we have e4, intermediate move. And we lose immediately again. This. Okay, lost. Lost. Dead lost. Okay, resigns. Well played. Yeah, knight f3, who are you? He played well, yes, but I played more poorly. Then he played better. Okay, it happens. It happens. And you see, he thinks for 20, look at this, 20 seconds for the first move. Dude, you're setting up an engine. Seriously. I mean, move number one. Look at this. You are playing. Okay. Good night, man. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it a lot. A lot. Catch you some other time. No, you're not gonna get it. Hey, thank you. I wish more people could give feedback. No, you're not. Hey, Chico, look at my about page. There are lectures that I made to help you reach a better level of play. Just look at them. Okay. He needs to take back like this. So the question really is, okay, after b3, no, we are not gonna play it like this. Queen 2. But then, okay, let's play, no. Good night. It's okay, let them cheat. If that is the best thing that can hit them in life, let them cheat. b3. I don't care. On queen c3, I'll play rook b1 and okay, c4. We are opening up the game as much as we can after this move. So we want to open up the center of the board. Okay, too late. His king is no longer in the center of the board. Now we play this move. And we claim that he can never play e5, although he will, but he can with this move, but I can welcome e5 because pawn on c5 is not very important to me, but pawn on e5 will give us a lot of initiative and d5 will be weak. Now we actually have a nice plan by putting the knight on d3 and he will never play e5, and it's nearly strategically one position. So he needs to play e5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this move, and now I'm waiting him to play something, but knight on d3 will be tremendous piece. Tremendous piece. Maybe he can sack the pawn. Knight e4. He has no play at all. So he goes for f4. He goes for f4, and we are not gonna. We cannot sit idle. This. And okay, all right. I see the matrix. Okay, so he'll take it. I'll take it, and if he gives up the bishop, we take. f4 doesn't work yet. All right, and we play bishop on d4, and then we'll push our queenside majority, and we have f3 to dislodge his knight. So his knight will be out of play, and we'll simply make the queenside pawns roll, and that should be our counterplay. He cannot checkmate yet. Knight g5, bishop d4, on bishop g4 we can play actually no, we'll play queen to b3, queen to b3, and f3 is covered. Next might be h4 to dislodge the knight, because his knight cannot return to e4. He will be hit by the pawn fork on f3. He might give check here, but that won't bring him much. Yet actually he has f4. It might become nasty. This h4. Definitely we want to. Okay, now things change. Now we can't play f4 because he can no longer jump on e4. To come to this square, he needs to go from here, 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 or here. All these squares are under my control. We'll improve the bishop slightly so he can go to f1 and support our push. And now our queenside pawns simply roll. Okay. This. And we simply go back with the king. He will take, but then his king also becomes very exposed. It's time to swing the rooks to h file. I have terrain advantage, I have space advantage. I should reposition my pieces way faster than him. And after a4 and b5, it's only a matter of time to create a pass pawn on the queen side. d5, e6 is slightly loose to tactical strikes, not yet, but it might become very problematic for him. a6, a4, So if he plays king g7, I'm contemplating this with e6 and taking the knight. Then everything just opens up, and my bishop should be stronger. Okay, we give check with tempo. So now, let's see. We are not gonna go anywhere yet. With b5, we'll be patient, because after this move, if he exchanges, he might play this. Okay, now we pin the bishop, and we can play this move, hitting. Oh wow, wait, we had queen d3, pinning. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, takes. All right. How do we make him suffer? We can take with the queen, with the king, and he has no check. Very well. Rook to h4, and on this move we simply grab with the king, and any discovery that he has with the knight doesn't work anymore. And this move allows for this. His knight is nicely restricted, so his knight is not doing much, and we have actually the file for ourselves after this move. No matter where his knight goes, he will get captured by the king, or bishop opening of the game won't work, because now I go through the H file, and actually I would love to exchange pieces, because his knight will be horribly restricted and his king cannot reach the queenside pawns. There is a check. There is a check again. Let's see, he has nothing to do now at the moment. So we can simply play this move and exchange queens, because queen is the only piece that threatens. And after this move, after exchange of queens, he really has zero counterplay. I mean, after this, we simply play king f4, and his knight is so restricted, so dead, that this is strategically won for white. b7 falls, pawns will keep rolling. There are mating threats around the king. Maybe king c8 is the best, and we just play king f4 and simply win the game. Yeah, king f4, everything is protected. His knight is dead. Look at this knight. Cannot go here, cannot go here, cannot go here. Everything is simply done for him. We just play the position. We just move our queenside pawns, and after c6, he has zero counterplay. He's simply stalemated. All right. Takes. And let's see. How do we protect this piece? We don't, not yet. After this move, where does he go? He cannot reach anything yet. We, we push, takes. There is this move. No, take. So king is on c7. We have g6, knight, king, knight g8, g7, d7, g6, e7, h7, and actually he now manages to get there. Okay, but I have g7. Aha. One, two. Okay. Just sacrifice. I think that this is it. This should be fine enough. He takes. We play g7, threatening checkmate next, and when he drops, we just drop the rook, and nothing can defend anymore. We get the knight. His king is so badly positioned that he really has no way to defend. King g5. We don't even care about the f pawn. He can have all of them. Simply g7 would be enough. We'll take the knight, and now his king is free. Okay, all right, makes sense. This, let's push back the king a little. Now this move, and after g7, this rook is paralyzed. His entire position is paralyzed. And this move, and okay, we reached well defended, but after queen, he needs to do something. I don't know what. He can just resign. I mean, what do you do? I'm talking nonsense. Just resign. I mean, yeah, too much. If anybody wants to play or wants me to analyze a game, I'm open. I'm just playing because there is nothing I can do at the moment. Who are you? Sniper. Okay. Snipe away. 24. Okay, nice. A good player. A good player. E6. You played whatever. Bishop b4. Fucking losing 20 moves. Castles. d5. d5. And I forgot how to play the Nimzo. So if he plays a3, I'll move the bishop to e7. All right. e6. I'm not gonna play c5. Yeah, it was best to play, but I don't know how to play Nimzo. I forgot all the openings. Wow. All right. You're not gonna get black bishop yet, my friend. It's time to remove the bishop to c7 so he can support e5 push. So uh, we really need to make sure that he is not fast enough to get the knight to e5. We cannot allow him that. Sir, who gave you this elo? You don't play like in... Uh-huh. Okay. But this is a weakness. So after this move, in d5, what do we have? Take, 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 take. Is there anything that we can do? What about this? We need to play this move. h6, e5 is next. e5 must be next move, like it or not. Okay, what do you play next? What is your plan? What do you try to achieve? I will play e5 next, immediately. And I am slightly behind the development, but okay. I claim that take. So you will take on d4. This. Knight. All right, so let's see. Bishop e6 is next. He'll play on c3, most likely. Queen b3. Now we can play something like rook b8. Rook b8 definitely. And he has this move. Good for him. King g8. No, nothing on the long diagonal, and we'll see what will he play next. We can try. Okay, let's try to exchange couple of pieces. So our queen can find some. Actually, we can put the queen on f6. This is not a bad square. I'll take it. There is an X-ray here. Bishop c2. Let's see what happens on bishop f5. I haven't yet blundered anything, and his queen. Okay, I haven't blundered anything, and if this bishop gets exchanged, he will be horribly weak on the light squares. And since I have a lot of pawns on the light squares, I'm actually fine with this. I can play on the light squares myself. So we want to, we will go on d7, rook c4. What do you achieve with rook c4? You want queen d4, knight d4, all right. Queen d7 will move the queen for you. And now we actually play rook f8 and we claim that, okay, take. Fair enough. All right. Rook d8. Or rook c8. Rook d8 is good enough. And we'll play bishop b8. a4. Let's see what else he'll play. On bishop, okay, we can try to play it like this. And maybe queen c7, but not yet. Not yet. He does have. All right. Queen c7 doesn't work anymore. But what about bishop a7? Let's push that weakness slightly. Let's put some pressure on his c5 pawn. Knight e5, dangerous. Queen on c7. All right, so he needs to slightly defend the c5. Let's see, does he have any move yet? Not much. Knight d3. He does have a lot of pieces. Queen to d7. He will again have. How do I gain initiative here? What is the way for, if we could just exchange rooks and then go here? All right, so we cannot. Okay, rook c8. We'll put everything on the white squares because he has black bishop. So let's see. And on queen a5, what happens then? No, we'll play this move. But he has knight e5, bishop d6. Very nicely played by my opponent. Now on this move, we need to give him the exchange. I'll give him the exchange. Simply knight e5. Nice. Queen f5. And I simply lose the pawn. Bishop this. Queen e6. All right. Knight c6. This is our best chance at the moment. Take. this, this, and this, and he has he played well. Shame, I had a good position. But I played maybe I should have played the King's Indian, maybe. Okay, sir, let's play. Please have mercy and play the game. I mean, it's move two. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for playing fast. All right, let's play something else. C6, we are packing the Caro-Kann pawn structure. He's slightly weakened on the dark squares. E6. Okay, bishop d6. No, bishop e7. First things first. Play safe. We don't want any hits on the bishop. Okay, so he might try this move. I'll take it. No more f4 ideas. Now we need to try to put pressure on this pawn. Queen 2, knight bd7. All right, rook f8. And let's see. Knight on d5. We'll take. He cannot play b4. I take the knight. And if he grabs the queen, I would have taken the queen as well. The knight. And stand well. Now let's see. What would he do now? We have a Carlsbad pawn structure where black should play on minority attack and white should play on mating attack. The point is that white cannot go for the mating attack yet. His king is also slightly weak. And queen b6. Okay, c3. How do we open up the position? We don't. So, okay, bishop d6. This knight is slightly sensitive. So we have this move with a tempo hitting the knight. Actually, maybe I could have taken the bishop with the bishop and play good knight versus bad bishop, but it won't bring much. advantage to black. He can defend with the bad bishop. There is an old saying that bad bishops are good defenders. Knight b6. We are heading to c4 to probe this weakness. And we are claiming that a file will come useful to us because we have better coordination. And actually, as I spoke, I got an idea. Okay, we have queen to d7, hitting the a4 pawn. Maybe he'll push a5, but I don't think so. He might play rook a2 or rook a1. Okay, he blundered a pawn. I believe he blundered a pawn. And this is important for us because now we can play b6 and a5 to create a passed pawn. He still has nothing to attack, and we can simply take. Knight is the only active piece he has. So after this move, we need to figure out. A6 was more precise. Okay, a6. If he goes here, he will weaken his king as well. So not so simple for our friend. For our opponent, we may play queen c4, trying to exchange the queens, but our main concern is to create an opening where we can penetrate with our pieces. Our extra pawn is doubled. b6. c4. Very well. This is a new type of play now. Okay, queen d5. We don't want to pin the queen. We now want to exchange as many pieces possible, but that is not yet possible. So we need to play a5. a5, and we claim that our passed a pawn will be a force to be reckoned with. He might play this. Okay, this is fair enough, and let's see what he wants us to do. Defending twice. Okay, b file. So what we are going to do is play okay, bishop b4, bishop, rook takes, rook takes, we have check. Again, bishop, bishop, rook. If rook takes, we have check and he drops a rook, but he doesn't have to. He can, when my rook comes to b4, he can take on a5, and then the question is, if I give double check, can I defend with two rooks against the queen? I will have static advantage. Otherwise, let us try. Let us try to play that position. Or wait, simply defend with. No, let us try to play that position. I mean, we'll have two rooks for the queen, an extra pawn. We should be able to generate some sort of play. That's, especially if we make his king naked. There has to be some winning chances for us in that endgame. Instead of passively defending with bishop c7, then he can play queen a3, and I cannot keep the pawn in the long run. This way, the bishop must exchange itself, otherwise my bishop will plug the whole queen side and we go for the weak d pawn, or maybe counterplay on the c file. He doesn't allow that. So we don't care anymore. We move the rook to the c file, and we penetrate on the c file, and this rook will go here to support the bishop. So if ever white plays bishop e1 and takes on b4, we'll take with the pawn and it will be protected by this rook, and we'll have a passed pawn that simply moves forward. We don't have to worry yet about a pawn being blocked, because there is a weakness on d4, there is plenty of counterplay on c file, and okay, so he will have to take on c file to give me. I need the c file. I cannot allow him to simply have the queen there. It's just too much. Take, take. He allowed it. He, for somebody who is 22 rated, he makes very bad moves, uh, very weak moves. Not good for him at all. Now, next move will be queen f5, most likely, forcing the exchange of queens, and then we'll claim that queen c6. We hit both the rook and the queen, and I think that he now needs to exchange. There is no way for him to maintain everything in the position. He cannot defend both, so we can pre-move rook takes c6 freely. It's okay. And once he plays the rook, we swiftly move the king to block the d5 square, because we play against the isolated d pawn, and white wants to keep the queens and as many pieces on the board as he can, but black actually wants to quite the opposite. Black wants to play the endgame. h4, okay, this, pardon, I made a slightly precise move. Rook c2 was precise. To pin his bishop, bishop e1 threatens to take the bishop. So now, okay, king d6, we go to d5. We control the only open file, and what else can we do? All right, not a bad move. So we need to play something like this. And when he takes, if he takes, we put the rook behind the pawn. Typical rook endgame, or we simply blunder a rook. Yeah, that's also something that we can do. Why would we win the game when we can lose? Okay, now d3 and this, and now what do you do? When we simply blunder. All right, a4. Let's blunder even more. Okay. Okay, c4. Where do I go? f5. So we need to make some move, and so does our opponent. Okay. After g5, we might create a passed pawn. So we are not going to take it like he intended. Bishop a4, a3. Okay, and you play what you want. Fair enough. This is fine. He'll play his game, we'll play ours. All right. Actually, now it becomes increasingly hard for us to make some play. 4 takes a3, he's there, and we got nothing. All right. a4. Let's take here and play bishop f6. And now we claim that there might be a fortress, but there isn't. We need to have pawns on the white squares. But this is a weakness. And he has 1 minute, so maybe we flag him. Uh-huh. Very nice. Bishop takes, and then he gets enough. Okay, he will sacrifice and win the game. Most likely. Yep. h6, resign. We lost our one position there, and that's why it hurts so much, winning the one game, just because I blundered the skewer. Time to let's go. Okay. Get out of here. He needs to decide where to castle. So his queen is badly placed. We have bishop f5 with tempo. Any time yet. Now b5 comes with tempo, and we simply let me see. Is there anything that we can do? That he can do? No. We play h5 to prevent g4, and we'll try to keep our king in the center of the board. We'll play queen b6. Okay, queen b6. Next, and h5, h4 should be enough for. Okay, knight d5. If he takes, we take back with this pawn to open the c file, and slowly but surely our attack builds up. We don't see what will white do at the moment. He might play g4 to sacrifice a pawn, but we ignore with bishop g6. We may not allow white to get his hands on attacking. Hold on. Okay, knight e4. What is the point of this move? Okay, he doesn't have any attacking move yet. So we'll simply take here. Now let's see, is there any d5? No. a5. We threaten a4. I think I haven't blundered anything yet. a4. There is a3. Before a lot of weakening moves. Let's see. We don't have c5 anymore to break through. So we need to uh, start maneuvering elsewhere. So knight b6, knight c4 is one of the ideas, or knight b6, knight d5 will decide. He doesn't have any threat yet. Knight b6. If he jumps, we take on c2 and hop on. Well, we first need to hop on c4 maybe. No, we'll take on c. Okay, and now we'll simply claim that. What can we do? Nothing at all. Take, 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 and he has knight c5. He has knight c5, and then good luck playing. All right. We have good bishops, we have good pieces, but there is nothing we can do yet. Okay, knight d5. Queen d2, we can take, but what do we achieve? We take. Wait a second, what the hell am I doing? He blundered a piece. He blundered a full piece. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? A full piece blundered. It's a shame. It was a complex game. It was maybe even better for him. Now he needs to find a way to generate some counterplay somehow, because I'm coming. I'm coming strong. Let's see. Knight, go back. g4, bishop g6. All right, so he will probably take here. I'll take with the rook and keep my mouth shut. Just shut up. Queen f4 is the next move. And after that move, queens get off the board and there is nothing he can do to save the game anymore. So he's contemplating how to open up the center of the board because my king is very weak. There is might be a rook sacrifice, but all this pales compared to queen f4. He needs to play king b1, maybe. Yeah. Now this move. Uh-huh. So, all right. Let's see, what can we do here? How can we swindle our friend? Well, simple, by playing bishop d6. The knight is pinned, so he cannot take, and if we put bishop on f4, our position is colossal. I mean, the dark square weaknesses are just so obvious in his position. There is no way for him to defend. And yep, we'll take. And we wait for him to see what will he do. But technically, after this move, he needs to move the queen, and we play bishop to h6, maybe. Maybe not. We don't have to. Queen d3. We could castle, but it doesn't sound so good for me. Okay, king e7. We can keep the king in the center of the board. There is no need to castle kingside, and he resigned. Yeah, there is so little for him to do. We slowly overpower. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's try another game. Again. Okay, my friend, let's play. Okay. E3. Take. Okay, knight a3. We can play something like this. Okay, he does waste time. Rook b8, b1, pardon. Mhm. I guess two can play the game. Now I know why they call it Son of Sorrow. Thematic push, and now this one will fall at some point. But wait a second. There is a tactics on this loose bishop. There is a tactics on this loose bishop by taking on d4. So he doesn't allow it. Not yet. Okay, what can we do? e4. No, we'll go bishop f1 and knight h4 at some point. But before that, we need to know. Okay, definitely heading for. So he'll go something. Oh, take, take, take. No, we'll take it like this and play this. All right. Now, again, we have tactics against the loose bishop. So I'll plan knight d4, but he has bishop a2. Okay, bishop g2. And now we'll go for rook a1, hoping to exploit the a file to get some space, to get some play on the queen side. This one is loose. f5. So he really wants to go for the e4. Okay, if I go, all right, f5, knight g5, king g5. Okay, we need to play something. I need counterplay, and after takes e4, or he'll play f4 maybe. Bishop g5. I wouldn't be surprised. Then f4. Bishop d2. And now f3. All right. Bishop f4. And we have nice d6 square for our bishop. So now his coordination isn't very good. So we might grab a pawn. We need to figure out how to coordinate this type of play. It was slightly, it wasn't. Okay, my problem is that if I take knight f6, okay, takes, definitely takes, I have to take, and king. So now he'll try to put pressure. Okay, I cannot play anything yet. e3, take, knight b5. But if he cannot play that move, then what's the take? And his central pawn mass simply rolls. No, we'll need to go here, and on this move we can take. On this move we have rook a3, and when he takes, we take, he takes. Okay, b4 might fall. b4 may not fall, we may not allow it, but after this move, take, what happens after this? Knight d4, knight b4. His center pawns fall, and we welcome this, but not by blundering a piece, Nenade. Not by blundering a piece. Rook a7. We need to do something. Blundering a piece is not an option that we wanted to have. Now we are doomed. Because if I had taken here, there was knight f4 check. Knight f3. Let's see. This goes with check. So here, what do we do? We have rook e4, check, and we get back the piece. Okay, rook e4. On rook e4 we have queen f3. Very important move. And then after the rook f4 we take gf, and we actually have knight e3. Wow. I mean, what else to say but wow. Okay, we take. Sometimes, as they say, I have a good feeling. Okay, so he needs to make a move. But then how does he defend? At this moment, I think he uses the engine. He might have very well used an engine, honestly, because he played badly whole game. Now he sees all the precise moves. Okay, king. Wow, he used engine definitely, uh, which is sad. I mean, whole game. Never mind. But really, I hope I'll get to play him again. Uh, it's so sad. I mean, he blundered everything. He squandered his position, and now in the end he finds all those tactics. No way. It's a shame. It's a shame that you cannot prevent engine usage. Honestly, like, just all right. Queen h5. Where do you play next? You don't have any counterplay here. Everything he has is passive. This we attack with tempo. We try to develop. Okay, bishop d6. Checkmate threatens. He needs to play something. Knight g3. He'll take. And play this move. All right. He has knight b5. I respect that. But we'll take on g3 then, and probably castle. Yeah, nice. Good for you. a6. But actually I cannot play anything at the moment. Okay, we'll castle. We'll simply castle. And take. All right. So he has advantage in the endgame. His pawn structure is better. Bishop e7, d5. We hop with the knight. We want to keep the pawn structure intact. And okay. Now we have knight c4. Okay, and after knight c4, b pawn falls or e3. So he might play rook b8. Very well. Take. Rook or bishop. Funny. Funny stuff. Bishop d8. Knight h5. He attacks twice. Or there is a bishop. Okay. What does he have? No, I'll take it. I'll play like this. And he might have this, but then we have knight f5. Knight f5, and all right. After c6. So he doesn't have anywhere to go yet. Okay, b pawn, b pawn, check. And now f pawn, f6 pawn falls. What can we do now? Literally nothing. Takes, takes, and you lose. Just resign. It's a joke. Okay. Now he has even this with checkmate. What can I say? Just resign. Completely lost. In the Scandinavian to add insult to injury. Okay, let's try to slightly play more seriously. Opening up the lines for the king. Smart. I apologize. Okay, we hit the queen. So what do we play now? Bishop d7, we sacrifice the pawn. See, things can get really ugly here. Queen b7, rook b8, it's not gonna be pretty. Okay, keep opening the files. And this knight c6, we simply have enough for the check. Where will he go? Not many places are left for the king. he goes there. Check. How do we win? How do we win? I'll be satisfied with the queen. Queen is enough. If he takes knight c6, discovered attack on the king, and knight from c6 attacks the queen. He might play queen d4, but we take with the knight, and we still have queen. So there are plenty of pieces that can that can cop that can take part in the attack. Hmm. Okay. This should work. I hope I have calculated everything correctly. Knight d3, rook d3, queen c8. He has no way to escape. And queen will go to c2 with check, and rook b1 will be decisive. And this guy has 2205. On the other hand, we had a guy who clearly had zero knowledge, but okay, this okay, this we have nowhere to go, my friend. Look at this position. And what will you do? Simply finish the game. And the reason why I'm upset, look at this. Look at the way he plays and look at the way that guy played. They both had horrible opening play, and that guy saw like so many tactics and precise moves in the end. Okay, who are you? Nice, from Philippines, Singapore. Okay, whatever, we play. So we go for the green field. Okay, c3, I'm not gonna allow you. Okay, f4. Now it's you who needs to play. Queen b6. We can go for queen b3. Takes. And then this. Why not? Queen b3. I'll take your queen. Oh man. But I can take like this. Okay, good. And now we have e3. And this one is backward. Rook b3. Okay. Rook a7. Rook a7. Very well. This is what you have played. Rook e7. And let's see what else do we have. Bishop a6. Knight on c3. And you'll play rook on c7. Okay. Rook on c7. Can we play it? No, we won't. Not yet. h5. Rook e1. Let's slightly knight g4. e3. Protecting everything. And now we'll start pushing back black. Okay, let's see this. Now this knight is dominated. Bishop f6. On c7 we go. Hopefully he will exchange the rook. Oh, he cannot because c8 is under my control. Oh, well, this is so nice. This is actually so nice. Then c6 pawn drops and we hit both of the bishops. Okay. And we have this move. Now d5 is under pressure. He doesn't have anything with knight f5. He doesn't. Does he? No. We take like this and we just laugh. Bishop d5. There is nothing for him to go for. Rook. And after king f2 and king f3, then yeah, this rook is, oh my god, I have b3 trapping the rook. Oh my god. So he cannot play here. Okay, where do you go after this move? Bishop e4. So this rook needs to go here, and then we have bishop c2, and we'll trap the rook. Yeah. This. He must go to b4, and after b3, this rook is trapped. Really, really funny, uh, funny position. Mhm. Let us liquidate. Takes. Bishop c2. King. This. He cannot escape. And after the bishop d2, we collect the rook. So his king can go somewhere, but we play bishop d2 and it's GG. Even after f5, bishop d2, f5, bishop d2, takes, rook on e4 to desperately save. takes, we take this way, so the d4 gets covered by our e pawn. Now he has nothing. He should have played f5, but the pawn endgame is lost. My king is way too faster to gobble up the pawns, and we simply win the endgame. A picturesque position. These pawns hinder the rook, and simply everything is taken away. All these squares. He might try something like this, but I really don't care. He cannot chip away at important pawns. And after this move, he'll play rook e4, which is okay for him. But after this move, we have a protected pass pawn, and we have a free pass pawn as well. King c5, we push the king and simply taking it. And he is now completely stalemated. It doesn't really matter. He got himself a chance to draw. I mean, for God's sake, I blunder so many times that this is. And now look at this trap. Here, if I go on f3, he has queen g2 checkmate. I mean, seriously. But okay, we'll try to win this. Properly. So now we are going to cut off his king, and eventually our king will promote the pawn to queen. All right, where next? Yeah, you will promote my ass. There is no way he saved the draw. He saved the draw. Well done, sir. Now I have nothing. Yep. Zero. Okay, let him save himself. There is nothing to talk about. Okay. Oh, I played this guy before. Okay, let's play. D5. D3. C6. Knight D7. E6. He might play this. Okay. Queen to B6 to take D4 under control. Bishop D6. Bishop C5. Now F2 hangs. Knight g4, f2 hangs again. What is his idea now? Nothing yet. Okay, we'll castle. I think I haven't blundered anything yet. So on h3, we need to move the knight to e5. And now we claim that we have well centralized pieces, and after a5 there is some initiative. Takes knight e5. I cannot play f6 yet, so we'll need to play c4. He has a lot. Knight g6. He might play h4, but we might have e5. No, not yet. c3, a5 to push back the bishop. And once we push back the bishop, bishop c1. What is he trying to do? Okay. No, I'm not gonna play that move. Rook fd8. So now knight has f8 square to defend. And bishop c2, we might play e5, f6, not yet. Again, there is nothing I can do. But I could play, yeah, nowhere to go. Cannot take. Everything is defended. All right, knight f8. We got no squares, no nothing. h3. So he wants to dislodge my pieces, and we cannot allow that to happen. But a4 helps him. So we'll play queen to a7, and on this move, take, and play bishop d4. Actually, this could be nice for us. And so he cannot take cb on this move. Uh, take, we have bishop b6. Mm-hmm. 7. All right, but then I'll take it. And we'll play this move. So now we might have queen b8. We must have queen b8 at some point, or e5. Here's this. So annoying. Maybe b5. Yeah, b5 looks nice. He doesn't have any crazy move yet. I don't see any. e5. Actually, b6 might be way better. No, b5. b5. rook d2, b5. So we'll have a4 most likely, and now things change. Now the a pawn is defended, and we have g6, and knight d7 comes. Knight on d7 comes, and if we get his this, where does he go? He can't stay on this diagonal after knight d7. In g5, knight d7, takes. So he'll take here, and I'll take. Then he'll have two bishops for the rook. Wow. Okay. I'll exchange then. If this is the way the story goes, e5. All right. All I can say is queen c5, takes. So he will now go here. Knight d7, takes. Knight d7, takes, and I cannot defend. Right? Cannot believe the way I'm losing these games. All right, I resign. Well played. So frustrating. Okay, let's go. Jesus Christ, man. And for the love of Jesus Christ, make a move. I wish I wasn't so tired. I could play 3-minute blitz and just be done with it. They cannot cheat, they cannot sleep on the board. They need to move. Okay, here I am. We play the Carlsbad, so he'll go for the 94. Takes, knight d2. So he goes for the f5. All right, what happens on c4? Why can't I play c4? And then take. And claim that after the CD, I have pressure on his. But what do I achieve with that move? And what does his knight achieve? And I can simply go for c5. And he actually has a bad bishop. So why should I care about his pieces when I have this? And then f3. Simply f3, dislodging the knight, and I have such great play. Rook fe1, and he needs to show me the moves. b4. What does he play? Knight g4. But if I take, okay, that's an extra pawn. And he has no counterplay. You are blah, 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 blah. Okay. So you're okay. So let's see. How do we make this not count at all? Knight f3 and e6 falls. So now we can play what? What are you doing? Now we can take. We can take. This is fine. This is fine for us. Queen e3. This is fine for us. He now needs okay, 95 again comes with tempo. F3. No more F2 shenanigans. And now we simply push and obliterate everything on the queen side. What are you doing? Queen d3 takes, takes, and this. All right. a4. There is still time for me to make problems for black on the queen side, and let's see. What can he do? He cannot achieve much. He can return the. I have no back rank issues because he can return the rook to f8. Okay. What else can we do? Mhm. Okay, so he doesn't want me to push, but after queen c3 or queen b3, even better, we do have b5 at our disposal. Am I missing something? Queen f4, rook a d1. So now we have everything where it should be. And after b5, can he take something? No. He has no counterplay yet. He has something like rook h6, but simple knight g4 uh, repels the attack. So he needs to go back. Take, take, take. How do we do this? How do we make him lose the game? c6, take, b6. take, he goes with this and this, and we go on d5, and he takes. He's so horribly coordinated that he drops on the base on the first rank. His basic rank falls. So if he takes here, and bishop takes, knight takes, rook takes, we actually have queen d5, and I think we are heading towards that line. Bishop takes, knight takes. Here it is. Rook takes, and we have queen d5 because his pieces are horribly disorganized. So if he takes with the rook, we have a rook e8, and it will be a checkmate. So we have reached a favorable liquidation. Queen e4. Our king is slightly shaky, but so is his. And we now push the passed pawn, and we need to protect the second rank, which we do actually. So once his queen moves, we'll try to exchange a pair of rooks. So we can push the pawn easier. d5. He might give check, but we'll have queen e3. And then we'll try to push even more. Actually, we can play king h1. All right, king h1. So our king is slightly weak, but we can still hold the line. Queen takes, take, take, and now he takes the rook. All right, and he saves the draw. All right, this is not what we intentioned. So let's see. How do we protect this? Aha. Queen f5, rook d5, rook d5, queen d5, rook e8, check, and that's checkmate. He needs to take, and I take, but I drop on e1. Ah, Jesus. That was really a bad move. All right, so on this move, takes on d5, takes on d5, take. You really have nothing to rely on. Takes. What happens on this move? Nothing. You just cannot take. No, this is a draw. All right, you need to give back the pawn and play on the weak king. But my king is weak as well. So there is so little that can be done. This, and with his pieces so nicely coordinated, I actually cannot do anything. There is no advantage for me. There is no way for me to attack because I need my rook on the 7th and queen on g6, for example, or somewhere. And this will never happen. King h1, such a bad move. And now I squandered my advantage. Okay, what can you do? Rook e5. And he wants to make some back rank motives himself. Okay. Hmm. Okay, and after this move, what do you play? I have to take queen d6, will take. And after this move, let's see, what can he do? Where does he go? He has this. Okay, our only chance to win is to flag him on time by creating some chances in the rook endgame. Because we do have extra pawn, and if we do make f pawn by sacrificing, Jesus Christ, I would like to decline, my friend. Before, I mean, I do have extra pawn, and okay, we do need h4. No, 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 we cannot. Okay, h4. He might. No, he doesn't have rook d4 because of this move, and we move with the king. So we might outplay him. The important thing is that the king gets activated. So yes, he will claim that g4, and we head for the. Okay, now let's see what will our opponent play. After this move, he might play this, but f5 is looming. No, he doesn't. I'm blind. So he needs to get out somehow. Okay, after f4, what do we have? h5, f4. Okay, this. Okay, well played, sir, but okay, how can I make it work? There is a checkmate idea with the back rank, so he needs to do something about it. Oh, there is no checkmate. Ah, damn it. Okay, so if I cannot checkmate him, let's play something like this. Okay, Hmm. He does have a draw. I'll try to make as many problems for him as I can. F5, and now we get the pawn. So it's something. After this move, king. Nope. Yeah, but you're not reaching the. There is a checkmate, my friend. There is still technique to be taken into an account. So, what's this? Pardon. Messages. We have detected that one or more of you. Great. So somebody was. Now let's see who's that guy. While we wait, give me a second. Knight f3, inspect. Where the hell is it now? It's all about the money. Dumb bastards. It's all about the money. Okay, we need to grab some space. Okay. Now b3. We're heading to b2 with the bishop. And on knight d4, we might play c3. It might, we might play it. I need to play something. So this bishop is not active enough. Okay, uh-huh. Okay, give me a sec. Queen e2. I'll play queen e2. And we'll then have this one hanging. So he might play bishop f6. I didn't take that into an account. But after knight b4, we do have knight on f1, which is good enough. a3 will be just fine. We don't want to weaken the d3 square. And after that move, we'll push back the knight. Yeah, after a3, it gets pushed and rook gets into the center, and then we need to reposition our pieces favorably. Very complex middle game to be played. Make no mistake, very complex middle game to be played. So there is this move. there is h3, or even better, this is better. All right, so we have this, and now all right, the question is, what do we play next? Well, I do need some sort of play, and he does have, okay, this, and after this move, yeah, there is nothing for me. Queen to d3. Okay, I'll go for d3 queen, and on this move, yes, I do have weaknesses. And after knight a5, knight d2, it's not simple. Knight a5, knight d2, bishop a6, uh, bishop f1. Okay, bishop h3, now e6 hangs. But a lovely square for the bishop. And now let's see. Let's move the king. Knight d4, knight on d4, or should we give the bishop? No, we'll give the knight. And let's see, how else can we make progress? f4 is nice. Do we play f5 now? Let's play f5. Let's not give them a chance to. But then how do we penetrate? We cannot penetrate into black camp. So this is fixed. King. This is way more important because here bishop cannot move. Okay, this is important. Now a4. No, king c2. He has no moves yet. He doesn't have any move yet. Bishop will try to push. We are not going to allow it. That bishop cannot see the sunlight. Okay, bishop c1. Bishop e8. There is g6, but we are fine. After g6, bishop is not caught. We can go here, bishop, okay, h3. After g5, well, we do have a place to penetrate now. b5 takes, and he has a4. Let's check. Okay, there is no check. Okay, and this move. Okay, now we we need to figure out what to do next. After bishop g4, okay, okay, nice. This, and he wants to exchange, which is something that we may not actually allow. We may not allow the exchange of dark square bishops because my black bishop is better than his bishop. We want to exchange. No, no, sir. I'm so sorry, but I will not allow it. Even though you want me to. No. So, bishop d1. Okay, let's see what can we do next. There is little to be done. Bishop g6, no. Nothing to be done. All right, take it. Take it. You cannot pass, and I cannot pass. Offer a draw. Yeah, my friend, everything you say is logical, but you cannot dislodge me. And here you cannot take the d3 weakness. Oof, oof, oof. And then, is it a draw? Am I that blind? As long as you don't get the dark square here, you cannot penetrate. So let's keep it simple. No need to calculate. We'll just let him to lose on time. He cannot win. Let's go. Nice. And here, what do you do next? Because all I need is this move. This was what I needed. And he can try to penetrate as much as he wants. After this move, he is done for. He cannot. No, my friend. The point is that you cannot penetrate via these squares. So, and my king is physically blocking you. So he is physically blocked. Look at this. Physically blocked. So this is the only hole in our position where he can penetrate, and we are not going to allow it. We don't care. We just have to keep the position. Accept the draw. I mean, there is no way to win the game for neither of us. Sorry. Let's see who was the cheater. Ah, but I won that game. So stupid. I won that game. So he cheated, and this guy didn't. Neither of these did cheat. Yeah. Who was this? Ah, so this guy was a cheater. Nice. Thank you. I knew he was using engine. I knew he was using engine. Okay. Let's see who else. Mhm. But I never found anything from the for the others who were important. Never mind. I have 2217. Okay. Arnold. Okay. Very well, Arnold. G3. Okay. Okay. D3. Bishop D2. Very well. Rook B1. Hmm. What happens if I play something like this? D6 hangs. So he might take on E4. And then we get a weakness on the open file. So definitely he will not take. And if he doesn't take, I'll take and play something like bishop h6 maybe. Maybe not. No, we can actually claim that he is behind in development, that he doesn't have enough pieces to attack because this knight is very important for the attack. So if we exchange that knight, this bishop will be blocked and mispositioned. We can continue with our minority attack on the queen side because all of our pieces will be well placed and we'll have enough space for them to play. So the question would be, what will he do? Okay, we'll take, and there is no need to be uh, sad because we do have b5, d5. All right, you'll take that. We can play queen to b3, to c2 actually. It's way better to prevent e4. And let's see what will happen to the rook. Oh my god, he does have e4 because in the end he has bishop f5 skewer. Oh, this was so bad. Now this was bad. Okay, so he gets the pawn after e4. Or I can simply give exchange. d4. Alright, bishop h6. Let's make some noise on the king side. Rook f1, knight d2, knight e4 at some point. He is What was the last move? Knight d7. Rook f1 to protect the e2 weakness. Now my knight can move. We need to be careful with our pawns to not uh, weaken the dark squares. We have too many pawns on the white squares, and c5 will be great square for black. So he goes to knight e6, and I don't know what will he try. I'll exchange. Knight a4. And I'm gonna claim that after this, the whole white diagonal will be gone. Will be pried open, and we need to take care. We're very weak on the dark squares. Very weak. Very well. a5. Uh, okay. We'll change the pawn structure with f3 next to protect the white squares. Okay, and here we actually have a question for black. What will he do after I take? But I will not take immediately. I will double or even triple on the a file and only then take. So he needs to make a choice. If he takes, this is bad because we take with the rook. Our pawn structure is more compact. a7 can be under great siege. Uh, if he, okay, h5. No, I'm not gonna lament for that move. All right, queen b2. You might have this move, and I will have f3. Maybe I shouldn't have allowed it. h4 is a lot, but on this move we do have knight f3, and if he takes, well, I am first to come to the h file, which is not so bad. I will have a lot of control on all the files. Okay, b5. H6. We cannot allow queen to stand on this diagonal. So now in the end game, we'll have some knight sacrifices. So we'll play uh, b5, c5. Okay, h4. And now f3 comes. We need to somehow exchange heavy pieces, and then we will have great chances in the end game. f5, f3. So e4 should not be, he should not be able to push e4. Not yet. This is our next move. Ah, so he has knight f6. He's very fast. 1, 2, and e4. And this, and he is way better. Okay, rook e1. So what we'll say is, okay, Mister, you can push the d4, and we'll pass. We'll pass, and we'll go here, or knight g4, saying, hey, I have e3 for myself, but we will not give you that so easily. We'll run away, but now we lose. Yeah, now we lose. He just takes, and after this move, He simply checkmates and wins. All right. Well played. Well played. Never mind. Uh, find waiting for this is so annoying to be forced to wait this long for the game. It's just so horrible. I hate it. Knight f6. Okay, so he will start going for the Catalan, but we now create a barrier versus his bishop and bishop f5, and we actually exploit the lack of bishop b5 ideas on this diagonal. Now we just play this move. Knight c3 is missing as well. We'll take. Now knight b4 can be a threat. And it's okay. His bishop is also bad. So after this move we have knight bishop b4, and b4 square is now nice outpost for our pieces. And okay, bishop. So whatever he wants to play, it's okay, whatever. We are really not afraid. We castle. And now after, say, h6 to preserve the bishop. Actually, we don't need it. But okay, let's make some, at least some sort of weakness. He will have this, and after this, maybe g4. Okay, after this, there is knight to f5 trick. So we are not going to, okay, bishop g6. Now I would like to get the knight for the bishop because my bishop hits at granite here, and we'll play this move next. Fair enough. And b6 is very safe for our pieces. Knight b4, immediately forcing the d4. This is the most important square, because now if he, okay, he doesn't allow it. a6. But we do have knight d7, d4, rook f c8. Actually, there is no point keeping this rook on the a file. He's not gonna do anything there. So we actually want to see to prevent e4 for white. All right, rook f d8, and okay, it's a position like any other. We play. And after knight d7, I don't know, what can we play? Knight b6. But there is little to be done. No, we'll play b5 because he will have to exchange his knight for our knight, and after that, okay, king g2. So definitely there will be some g5 moves by our opponent. But then again, he cannot attack the knight, so we would like to actually somehow exchange, but not yet. Not yet. Knight e7, knight b6. Takes, 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 takes. Not so easy. Not so easy. He might try to attack along this. Okay, what can we do? How can we make our opponent? Okay, simply king f8, and he has no 97 shenanigans. So we will play rook c6 next, and rook c8, and we'll see what to do after. Rook a8 is a joke. Rook c6. Let's see what else can we do. Maybe I should have even played bishop d6. Yeah, g5. Now g5 is something that we want to play. And now he needs to, okay, take, take. And we go here. And we need to see what will he play next. Knight is very secure. King goes here. And if he plays g5, we have knight d7. But after this move, so this is your idea. You'll play, pardon, we do have g5 now here. So my knight is stable. h7 is protected. And now there is knight. Actually, this knight cannot move yet. But after this move, we do have rook g8. We do have rook g8, king will go here, and now his weaknesses might tell. All right, knight to g8. If you want to play like that, it's okay. It's a viable move. So after this move, what do we have next? e4 seems nice for white. Very nice. Bishop g7. Bishop f6. He takes the rook. I take the rook. He takes the bishop. I take the bishop. All right. So he takes the rook. I take the rook. He takes the bishop. And now we have white bishop versus. Okay. So, but if he runs away, then I get the bishop. All right. I think that I have calculated everything correctly. And if that happens, well, if this ends well for me, then okay, again we do have this move attacking the rook, so but he will get a piece. Yep, okay. Wait, we take, he takes this and this, and then he does have and we play f6, and he shouldn't be able to get his piece out. Yeah, okay, fair enough. f6. And now we grab the bishop, king c6. Simply going to, so he might sacrifice the piece on b5. Okay, f4 will not help a lot. Rook g8. And when he takes, I take and I play rook g6 and his bishop is trapped. Knight b4. I'll take it. And this is the move I play. And now we have simple move in view of rook, this, and now the bishop cannot move. And we can, okay, this rook holds two pieces and we have the king. So there is bishop d3, but that, okay, after this move, he cannot steal, so he still has bishop on h7, but then this might turn, ah, damn it. Okay, we need to do something. We lost. We didn't calculate well. It's a shame. Rook c6. But we will have some counterplay on these pawns. And if I get just one of them, f5, all right. Where will you go? Rook e6, rook e6. And okay, we give check. King b3. There will be check. And we need to take. And he has two connected passes. Two connected passes, which is not going to be easy to save. And now he has rook a2. Two extra pawns, not good. What is this? All right, b3, but then there is this. King b1, king c1. Okay, resign. There is no way to defend. Okay, let's go. e4, d5. Queen, this. Okay. Did I think I went too far. Queen b6. No, we have d5 for the queen. Very important. So now we have a semi-open g file for the attack on the king, and we go queen side with the castling. It becomes very hard to play. Okay, take. I like it. We finished nearly entire development, and if he goes for c4, we get the d4 square for the knight. Things are not so easy anymore. Rook. Mhm. Hmm. How do we play this without having the okay? Rook g8. We need to try something for the bishop e3. We'll play this move, and now we claim that okay, he has knight, but we don't have the bishop at some point, so he will have to move somewhere the queen. If he moves the queen away, okay, knight hangs. Uh, Queen d5. Knight is pinned because checkmate threatens. On c4 we do have queen h5, so or even queen c6, maybe even better. Okay, bishop d6, and we'll have queen yeah, queen to f5 is even better. Actually, why not here? Why not here? And simply threaten to take on h3, because now, let me see, does rook g2 takes is a threat. After this move, he needs to go somewhere. He cannot go here because of checkmate. He cannot go here. He can go there. And then rook g7, king g7, check. Check doesn't help. Check this. I think that rook g2 works because we have check here in the end. So if he goes here, yeah, this is the only way for him to defend. And now we have this fantastic check, and we have queen h1 checkmate next. So he needs to actually interpose the queen in order to not get checkmated. Exactly. Now he needs to take with the knight, and we do have queen takes, and we threaten with rook g1 checkmate. All right. Let's see what else we can do. We can we can take. We can take as many pawns as we can and simply claim that we win. Okay, this check is very strong, way stronger than simply checking with. Okay, this check cannot be parried, and this is what the doctor orders. Now we take, and let's see what else can we do. We play h5. Our king is safe. We have a lot of pawns. We would like to take this pawn and simply play the endgame. a3, queen a4. We use checks. We go here, and we'll make a little bit of luft. Okay, rook d4. Let's see. We do have queen e5, and how can we make this work? We don't have to. He can try, but there is knight c4. All right. h3. Never mind. We push, and we'll simply defend with the Jadot. We play this move, and now we have queen e5 skewer if he takes on h2. So we pushed the pawn as far as we could. So he needs to move the king from the skewer. Okay. Queen c5, or even better, queen c6. And now we threaten to take the queen. So after this move, knight falls. And after that, we simply play the pawn endgame. I have a lot of I have two extra pawns, and come on, if I cannot win with two extra pawns, I should not play chess. a6. Okay. No, my friend, not like that. Okay, e5 is next. It will deflect the king. Okay, let's go here. All right, we collect all the pawns now, and I really don't need much. Yeah, I just win. So we play some sort of God knows what. Okay. d3, d4. Now d4 doesn't look bad. Take. And now we just claim that after the d3, bishop b2. All right. Bishop c6. We are going for the dragon setup. He is going to try to play b5, but all right, what can we do? Not much. Okay, king h1. We'll preemptively move. So b5, I don't care. There is d5, f4, 4, pardon, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is no such thing as 98, fine with me. I'll play f5. And when we take here, we'll have this move at some point in time, or queen f2 fighting on the f file. Okay, let's see. Queen f2. Queen f2. So he might go for b5. I can, okay, 95, take. Can we sacrifice a pawn? I think we can. But then what do we have? Not much. No, we'll go for the EF. We have a weakness on d5, juicy square. d5, d6 is weak. Knight stands poorly. Knight on d5. There is f6 ideas. If he takes, we have knight e7, check, collecting the queen. If he doesn't take, then good luck, my friend. So we'll take. What can we say here? Not much. Okay, we'll take. He'll exchange queens most likely. And we say that after this move, we are contesting the file. King, rook, and he will have to, after this move, we go for this pawn. Rook on d4. Can we win? Rook on d4. Take. A nice move. Really nice. Okay. If I open the d file, then I'll suffer because I'm overextended. If I go for this move, he has the e file. No, he cannot. He cannot go yet anywhere. There is only one open file. We will have to go there. Very hard to play. Okay, now he drops a pawn. I think this is just okay. King e4. So he might try something along the lines. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, we have to take it. Rook a7. Rook a7. Okay, b5. And we'll take it. Now we drop the pawn here. d5. h5. No, we go here. Actually, this was not so precise, I fear. Here. This. If he stands, yep. Now we need to make some sort of Zugzwang. Actually, this is good enough. We have h5 and then rook behind the pawn. But he doesn't want to allow it. Okay, what happens now? King e8. Full on. Okay, king f4. Okay, and after this move, where to go? Okay, so he has this move. But we do take this pawn, and this is impossible to play. Okay, now okay, what will he play next? This. We go here, and on d2, he might actually go king d5, which is not so bad. This, and I have 3 pawns versus 2. And even if he takes this pawn, d2 pawn falls and I win easily. And there is okay, after king g5, what do you want to play? What are we talking about? You still need time, and my pawns are moving. G4. We don't have a problem anymore. H5. You cannot hold 2 of them, not both of them. So as long as his king cannot pass, I'll be fine. F6. Why not F6? F7. And he needs to take the pawn, and now I simply win. This is not so hard. We just need to push back the king. Rook f2, and without his king playing like this, yeah, h6. I mean, he cannot fight this. G5. You cannot exactly. There is no way for you to defend this, my friend. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay. Ah, nice. Okay, this is a good exchange for us. Now we need to find some squares for the knight. b3, knight b2, knight d3. If he takes, only my bishop is a problem as well. Okay. Wow. Did I blunder? Yes, I did. Okay. E3. He had a free pawn. He failed to take it. He can still play something like this, but all right. Queen d1. Uh, we are trying to dislodge the rook with this move, but this is not gonna be easy. E7, b3. He played very badly, but he had this tremendous chance to simply hold the advantage, maybe even win. I'm not going to exclude that either. So here is the deal. We cover all of our weaknesses, and with 92, we simply, uh, actually, I'm going to play safe and play knight a2. And now we exchange. This bishop move makes no sense. And now we exchange all the pieces from the C file, and hopefully we'll have enough uh, room to attack. Wow. Take, take, and now I lose the queen, right? Take, take. And after this move, he gets a pawn, right? No, he does. No, nope. Okay, we take. This, this, this. I'm literally busted. This, yeah. Now he turned on the engine. He played poorly the opening, and okay. The reason why I hate, but you can't stop them. You cannot stop them. I mean, who cares? Again, all right. Let's see who are you. How? Okay, d5. Very nice. C6. Okay, what happens if I play something like this? How do you defend the pawn? Hmm, okay, I'll take it. He does have this, and we castle. H6. Okay, queen d8. Where do you go next? He might try this. No, he cannot. Take. Now this will come. All right. Okay. Take, take. And then what? Knight e5, bishop e6, queen b3, bishop e7. No, bishop c7. So this, well, he doesn't have anything yet. And we can still play something. Okay, take. b5. Yeah, nice. And knight d6. Yeah, all right. It doesn't matter. What next? Mhm. Mhm. And now this comes. And after this move, how do you play? There is checkmate. And as soon as my queen leaves, he needs to play something like this. But I do have this. So bishop f8, we take. Why not g4? Simply defending. He has a4 now to defend the pawns, but after queen b8, he needs to go somewhere. So it does look like a fortress for him, but okay, let's go. King f7. I'll take it, and I'll go again. g5. Queen d8. He does have this move. This. Okay, and after this move, he blundered. He had at least a draw. At least a draw. Yeah. Well, I did squander my own positions that were better also. So I guess that's life. Okay. Good luck, my friend. What can I say? Okay. Okay. Take e6. Okay, bishop e7. He doesn't have d5 yet, so neither of these work. We can castle. I hope I haven't blundered anything yet. a3, bishop d6, and then knight d7. Okay, knight e4. We can take knight c6. We're standing well at the moment, though he has c4 to give him advantage, but he opted for c3, queen d5. Oh my god, and there you go. There you go, I just blundered a pawn. How can I be so blind? I mean, for the love of God. Now, nothing is left for me to save me. Okay, bishop f8. No, f6, I cannot, I need to uh, do something against this knight. Now he thinks what to do, what to do, what not to do. He does have this move. King e6, g4, okay. Fixing the weaknesses, at least he's trying to fix them. g6, we cannot allow a knight on f5. This will be enough. Now after f5, we might get back the okay. This bishop needs to go right now. So if he goes here, we do have something like this. Take it, I don't care. Take the file. We would like to give bishop for the knight and create a bind on the light squares. Something that I would love to see. Okay, this on knight e6. Where will he go? Ah, knight d7, rook d7. So he doesn't have knight e6 shenanigans immediately. And I would love to play bishop d6 and simply chop off the knight. But I don't think he will allow it. This and this actually can be good. Yeah, this is actually that maneuver not is not so bad because f8. So he'll go here, most likely. His bishop is dead. This. So we are not going to allow him to. Mhm. Here. Let's see what will he do next. Most likely g5. Most likely. f4. Okay. Nice. So let's see. Knight g5. This takes knight. It doesn't matter. Now he might play with f5. Yeah. Now here we might. Yeah. Now he'll claim that he has knight f4, and yeah. Now he has g5. King g6. And g5. Maybe even this. g5. Uh, Take on g5. He has knight e5. But then there is b3. And you're done for. So bishop on g7 or on e7 is better. Yeah. What to do now? b3. So you take. He has b3 again. He has b3 again. What about this move? Again, he is better. Bishop f6, h5, king f7, king g7, rook e6. This rook. So he doesn't have. Yeah, now he wins. Doesn't matter. It's lost. I blundered. Playing for fun. Okay, we played before, I think. Okay. Let's see what is this. Hmm. That's it for today. Thank you, everyone. Bye.